Hey everybody, how's it going? This is Retro Gamer Ryan. As always, welcome to, I guess, what is this, part 7 of Lost Odyssey. I just had the most awkward start up there. I was messing around with studio mode in OBS Studio, which is actually kind of neat. I like the fact that you can go through. Hey JRP, I like the fact that you can sort of preview and mess around with the next scene that you're going to transition to before you actually kind of load it up and go with it. So that's kind of a fun feature, and that's something I'm going to have to start using a lot more often. Just, if nothing else, so that I can see what I'm going to be switching over to make sure that the title screen is loaded. I'm just kind of messing around with stuff, figuring out how things work. So I've been using OBS Studio for a while now, and I've finally got around to actually checking out a major feature. So yeah, Lost Odyssey, because I think my Fire Emblem cart has shipped. I think I got a shipping notice, but I probably still won't get it until like Wednesday or Thursday. Okay, so we were done in here, right? Sarah, what are you capable of? Ooh. Your HP's kind of low, but you've got level 4 black and white magic already. I might want to mess with that at some point. Yeah, this is the Metal Slug Humble Bundle shirt. I got one. I think it's got like a hole down here or some bad stitching.
Capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Gotsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
No. Let's go to the map and then back to the village. Let's run around. Okay, so is it just the two entrances? Cool, so we can automatically just teleport to any port. That is awesome. Actually, there was something I wanted to check out at Numara Port first. Hit the button. So we're going to have a story very, very soon here. But first I want to... Because I accidentally went the right way in the port. And I would like to go the wrong way now. Surely that is impossible. Kidnappers wouldn't be talking to me right now. Oh, it's looking like there was nothing interesting after all. Boo. I like that. Going the right way and other accidents in RPGs. A novel. Okay, South Tosca. Tolte's Inn. Eavesdrop on the men at the top of the stairs after meeting Sarah. It specifically says after meeting Sarah, but I mean, meeting and recruiting, they follow logically. Exasperated Hagio. Double check my counts here. This will be 19 down, 14 to go. Gotta be careful, I got my water. Let's take a sip and not choke on it this time. So long, friend. Even when he is trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kym is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they are perched on bar stools or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace or standing on the stone-paved roadway. But why, Big Brother? Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kym Big Brother, and though Kym has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in this sense. Please take me with you, Big Brother Kym, when you leave this town. He begs like a child, even though he is old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over the ocean, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like. My heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom, he says, his eyes shining like a child's. I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, Big Brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kym's hand and cling to it like a little boy, and often he would look around at the people on the street or at the crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kym his disgust. You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want is to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I had to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm going to have moss growing on me. No spark? Kym doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and mild manner appropriate to a historic city known as the Ancient Capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambitions that go with high hopes or danger. Having never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kym knows all too much about them. There are those that used to be the left and the right banks of a single town separated only by a river, but which now clash in hatred in intense and ongoing war. Towns in the grip of famine where the residents snatch food from one another. Economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed. Towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity, while, just over the hill, there sparkle boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On his endless journey, Kym has seen towns without number. And he not only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, "This is a good town." But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. "You must be joking," he says. "Not at all," says Kym. "This really is a good town." "I'm telling you, that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of the place. I can't stand it anymore." Kym is not unaware of what Tobal is trying to tell him. Still. But no, Kym shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. "You know," he says, "there are some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored. Well, that may be so. I think you were lucky to have been born in a town like this where the people are so happy. When you sleep in an inn at this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food, and they can play outdoors until the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lesson leaves its mark on you. The kinds of things that Tobal takes for granted are in fact the indispensable keys to happiness." "I'm not so sure, Big Brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do is go on living in peace and security, what's the point of living at all?" Tobal is not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. Eyes locked on Kime, he's asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kime recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, and that precisely because he has had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kime's breast. This in turn provokes him to challenge Tobal. So tell me, what is your dream? My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere but here. And what will you do when you get there? I don't know. What if you end up someplace that's not at all what you're expecting? I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, big brother. I'm not being hard on you. These are the things you have to think about. These are things you have to think about. Well, I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel. Meow. Though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Tobal has a wife, the young, still girlish Angela, whom he has known since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple who will soon be young parents. But Tobal says to Kime, I don't want this. Glowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. Don't want to be a father? Kime asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods, but as if to negate this answer, he mutters, No, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But I don't know. I just don't want this. I can't quite put it into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times as if to explain himself, and then he swigs down his liquor. You don't have a family, do you, big brother? No, I don't. What does it feel like to be all alone in the world? Kime's only answer is a strained smile. Tobal interprets Kime's expression in silence to suit himself. You're absolutely free, right? Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons. You think kids are leg irons? No, you think kids are leg irons? In a word, yes. To tell the truth, Angela is too. And my parents. When they get old, they'll be another burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents. And my life ends. And that's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Kime does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. Tobal interprets this silence too as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowns. Shut up, kid, you don't know what you're talking about. Kime says nothing. Tobal, uncomfortable, looks away. I'm glad, he says, more to himself than to Kime. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true, I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy. And I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yes, I know, says Kime. I'm happy, but at the same time, I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know, I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere. Far away. So now the truth comes out, Kime says with a laugh. What do you mean? You just said you want to run away, not travel. This is probably Tobal's true feeling, to which he gives grudging assent. I suppose so. How else can I put it? Kime almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobal. How would Tobal answer if he said, for example, You know, Tobal, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell. What would the look on Tobal's face be like if he asked, If a family is leg irons, why did you even propose to Angela? How would Tobal shift his gaze if he confronted him with, You know, Tobal, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me. Just take off by yourself. But Kime doesn't have the meanness to ask such questions, nor is he given to meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of its last few drops and says only, Let's get out of here. Even after they have left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night sky is clear. The moon is out and perfectly round. I'm asking you again, big brother. When you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you two to have a traveling companion? Tobal is starting to go in circles again when Kime interrupts him. Didn't you want to get out there all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip. No, well, you see, you're right. I'd just go part way with you. You can let me tag along a little while, and then I'll take off on my own. You just slow me down. I know that. Traveling is hard, sure, and my life might even be in danger sometimes. I know that. But that's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind. That's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents and my wife and kid behind. This is never going to end. Kime nods and with a sigh says, All right. You'll take me with you? Tobal's face lights up. He's going to die, isn't he? I've been in this town too long, says Kime. It's about time for me to get out of here, to get out there walking with the wind in my face. Ugh. It's about time for me to get out there walking with the wind in my face. Yeah, that's it. Walk with the wind in your face. Life on the road. When do we leave? It's getting pretty late in the year. You don't want to be on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the pass has melted? Kime points to the moon hanging in the night sky. Huh? Tobal seems puzzled as he looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again after it's waned and waxed. Meaning? Exactly 1 month from tonight. Tobal's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. He probably wants to say, "That's too soon." His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless chatter. A month from now? That's the middle of winter, big brother. I know that. Won't it be hard getting through the pass? You don't want to go? No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it. Okay then, big brother, I'll go. I'm definitely in. The night of the next full moon, Angela would be having her baby right about then. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal is excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kime, "Don't forget your promise, big brother." After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and as it waxes little by little, Tobal stops trailing after Kime. Sometimes he goes so far as to slip away through the crowd when he sees Kime approaching in the marketplace. Kime notices Tobal's change in attitude, and something he expected to happen and was even counting on. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops at the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do, but that is not the only kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see that there's another kind of dream, and that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return, to long for it always and forever. That is another kind of dream that people come to understand when they grow up. And Tobal finally grew up. Booyah. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running, out of breath, to the empty room where Kime has completed his preparations for travel. Tobal is carrying nothing. He has not even changed out of his everyday clothing. "Big brother, I'm so sorry," he pants, gasping for breath. He ducks his head repeatedly before Kime an apology. "You changed your mind?" Kime asks, trying not to smile. "No, not at all. I'm going to go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother. Only..." Angela went into labor as the sun was going down, he says. They called the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth is taking much longer than it should. "Angela is giving it everything she's got. My mother and father are praying for all they're worth, so at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand, so, well, I really can't leave her now." Kime nods to him with full understanding. "So please, big brother, wait just a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home, I swear. I'll definitely go, so just a little longer." Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. "I understand," says Kime. "I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead in the night sky." "Don't worry, it won't take that long. You just have to wait a little while, just a very short while." "No hurry. But on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing." "What's that?" "When the baby is born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back here until you've held the baby. Understood?" Tobal looks at him with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, "Understood. I will do exactly that, big brother, so be sure to wait for me." Tobal charges out of the room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away, and when Kime is sure he is gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face. Tobal never comes back. Good man. As the moon reaches its zenith and begins to dip toward the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kime approaches the mountain pass on the edge of town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as if to shake off the sound of Tobal's voice remaining in his ears. "Big brother Kime, I'm sorry, big brother, I'm sorry." He can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Tobal bowing his head in abject apology. There is no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he has left the town, he will continue to see Tobal's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobal would not have provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. But never mind. This is just fine, Kaim tells himself, and ups his pace even more. He is not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobal for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary, he would like to bless Tobal for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. If the cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here. Kaim chuckles at the thought. Will Tobal abandon his dream to leave his hometown, or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kaim has no way to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tobal could not take to the road on the night his child was born. The hands with which he'd held his newborn baby were useless for travel preparations. If only for that reason, he took one step toward becoming a grown-up. Let's go, Kaim mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela. He's smiling. The happy smile that Tobal fixes on his baby will be travel companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. End. Well, that was a nice one. That was a really nice one. Oh, Liram's treasure. The cliff on the North Cape. I wonder if I have to go back for any of these. No, I don't need that. I got so many party members. Party of 7. Alright, North Cape. Gotta find that treasure. Okay, it's off to the northwest or so. Random chest. Lionheart. Cool. Anti-terror. Helmet void. Oh, okay. It's pretty neat. Miriam used to love to play on this cliff. Seems like a great idea. getting the distinct impression that there are no enemies here. Get it. Get it with the power shovel. Ooh. More cubic music scores. Gagbagafdugger! Dad! Rigafixer! So I'm missing one. I also got 11 more crystal fragments. I need to... That's a Numara, right? I believe that's a Numara. That's another thing I'd like to take care of before moving on. This seems like it could make for a nice, like a nice space for the final battle to take place. I think the furnace kicked off and it corrupted the video for a second. Okay, so Northern Cape is done. Port of Numara. Because I want to give that guy the crystal fragments. I think he only needed 9 more, and I have 11. Oh, yeah, the Calmlands. Yeah, very, very sort of just simple rocks and grass and not too much else. 1,000 years of high-intensity interval training. Kime runs faster than anyone. Oh. The drawbridge is down. Oh, that's right. The drawbridge was, like, destroyed by us. Huh. Wonder if we'll regain access. Well, that's a kick into something. Yeah, the rest of Numara is gone. Oh well. Those transitions are not necessary. Black Cave, Maze of Darkness. Examine the second soldier's corpse. Good thing the Goatson army wasn't just waiting on the other side.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing will happen. It's okay.
What is this? Goats and soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so. Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here.
I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Stay alert!
He said something terribly ominous.
Let your guard down, eh?
Okay, so the Dark Sorcerer is probably gonna do something with these things. They are wind and fire. They're also flying enemies. Oh, that was exactly enough damage. He's fire type, I get it. I totally get it. Don't do that again. I did not expect that.
Who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it?
But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
But I want to give him some light. Well, I wanted to help him out, but the game won't let me.
Let your guard down, eh? Come on. That seems a little cheating. Half a species worth. The thing that is terrible is when you miss every single hit, and then that half a species worth of enemies just comes right back at you. That would have been neat if I preempted him. Jeez. This fool. Granted.
nature to lose.
So good. Okay, so she learned Guardian, which is great. Probably don't need that right now. I do dig the relax. So now every time she guards, she gets HP in and MP back, which makes her really good. Stone Beast's Thorn. It's a gold hairpin. Or not gold hairpin. Silver needle. And goes petrified.
Better say your prayers.
Ooh. Indigo. Zagan. Zagoon. Zigzagoon. Two of these guys. Ooh, this fight is ugly. This fight's kind of scary. Wind on Earth. Famous last words. Zangief. Oh, come on. Ooh. That was good damage. Theoretically, it'll be enough. Too darn fast. Bye, Mac. Just like that. Okay. Sorry, Mac. This thing's impossible to hit.
Okay.
We might wipe. Pushed him back, but he didn't.
Okay.
Only because of that. There will be at least one survivor. Keep doing it. We are pushing it.
I'm not done yet. Okay. It's not in my nature to lose.
That was so terrible. Oh yeah. Now, now there's just hopeful survival. If we wipe, yeah, if we wipe, it goes back to the title screen. So we go back to the last save. Okay. Go. The Tragedy of the Butcher General. Is it 20 down, 12 to go? We're almost 2/3 of the way through the dreams. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage, and he is outstanding, above all, in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess: the victorious, the indomitable, the invincible, but only one is known as the Butcher. Do you know why that is, Kime? The general himself asks as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kime does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclass those of the regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. How many books have I read this year? An entire library, and it was called Lost Odyssey. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general, take the big one's head, and the battle's over, right? Kime nods in silence. That is how the battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed to surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers, but the Butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. Man, this man is not a man. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. That is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from those mothers' corpses. Oh man, this is... do you think me cruel, Kime? I do, Kime answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale, but the Butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. You didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed have brothers and children. Do you plan to go on living in fear of their revenge? That is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kime, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kime? We are through talking, aren't we? My contract is ended. Never mind that. Just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers stand to block Kime's way. Listen, Kime. I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I'm not interested. What's that? I will never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The Butcher is momentarily taken aback, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. That is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations and powers, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lonely mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred, too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains. In the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid... Butchery is the work of cowards. That is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? The general glares at Kime, and his men draw their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest come the cries of soldiers. Here are some! 5 of them still left! No, 6! Over there! They went that way! Distracted by the shots, the general commands his men, Hurry! Capture them! Don't let even one of them get away! Hurry! Hurry! You can't let them escape! The men blocking Kime begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape! If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads! All of you! The general's calls are clearly those of a coward. Lots of red. The Butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. No, I don't think so. Then, one night, something happened. The general felt a strange itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like a kind of squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth. The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in full bloom in this particular season had the color of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the general burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers, who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames, was the blood that soaked into the earth. This guy. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of liquor. And in that moment, it happened. Tearing through the thin skin on the back of his hand, a number of small grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed. No pain accompanied them. Exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand... No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came in contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords, or like the moans of a person who is being burned alive. "Shut up, damn you! Shut up, you hellish!" Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. To salve his own anger, he shouted at the men who were supposed to be guarding him. "Where the hell have you been?" "Sir? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from my tent. That is your job as my guards." The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general, "Forgive me, sir, we were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard any such..." The general glared at his guards, enraged, but after struggling to keep his welling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind then, get out!" He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again, but this time it was not limited to his hands. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knees, his whole body started to itch. He turned into a tree. Alone again, the general tore off his nightclothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. The things were sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bedsheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin, however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumor spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name of the Butcher, and that same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could as well have been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself, he could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. "Why is this happening?" the general asked himself. "Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I am here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed." It is simple common sense, the general all but spit out the words. "All I have done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way." This night again, the sprouts emerged from his body. This night again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of night. Again, the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. The general wanted to see that man again. To see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again, that mercenary, that Kime fellow. The sun went down. The night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razors in fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time the things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach, as if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled in his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him, and before long, they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom the color of an evening afterglow. Oh man, that is not even irony. That is destiny. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kime finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Should be from. Sorry, dude. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burnt to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of this evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts, and the roots of the plant feed the flowers with the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Kime stands there for a long time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred before walking on in silence. It is said that in the very center of the garden lies a disintegrating suit... Wow, that's a word that I know. It is said that in the very center of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armor, but no one has ever found it. And... disintegrating, that's a word. Alright. Disintegrating suit of armor. Rumble. Like there's nothing to check there. It's like, okay, it's just windy. Don't worry about it. Oh, pick up. Yeah, pick up. Seems like there should be something I can do here. Oh, I see. There's a jump. got you now. Ooh. Ooh, got the giant feelers. Okay. What did I just pick up? Detects danger lying ahead, huh? It's not used in anything, though. Alright then. Yipe. What is that? Spirit magic? That's worrisome. Oh, give me a break. Swing and a swing and a swing. Nothing but misses. See if the party just dies. Actually, no, time is immune to petrification. I got one of those. there.
Dog power of
Well.
What a waste of time.
What a something, that's for sure. Alright, so they all came back from that. That could have been worse. Could have been worse. Mouse. So okay. Firefly on my shoulder.
I'm always ready.
Let's see. I don't want to fight this fight. Let's see how many of us can get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
All of us. Squinting and staring at everything. Recharge your firefly. I fully expected there to be something over there.
This does not look good.
One of these guys. Cool, she gets her turn first. Assuming she doesn't get preempted.
Dog power of death. Come forth!
What's his type again? His fire, okay. I'm using the totally wrong thing here.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Ooh. Jansen, my buddy. What we got? Cool. Very expensive, though. Never did find that level 2 spell. Ooh. I guess we're through. A great hall of foul creatures. All right. Let's do this.
Run! Run! They're gonna get us!
Eh? I mean, I'm sure they will, but are we really that concerned? What a name. For immortals only. It seems pretty neat, though. Welcome to the Hell Trap.
You want a piece of me?
Okay, this is an interesting fight. Let's see, these guys are water, earth. They're earth. Thing is gnome. Earth beasts. That's good. Yep. Hold on. Such a thing. Did that not work? Seemed to not work. A lot of it is I'm making the battles easier for myself. Like a lot of the rings, just when you use them properly, they have specific strengths against specific types and elements of enemies. But I'm not. I don't necessarily need to do this as often as I do. I just like to, because I know it's helping me. You know, the only spirit thing I have is that. I'm not using that. Ooh, that doesn't do much. Wow, those stats are just all over the place. Okay.
Well, what did you expect?
Nope. That should do it. I didn't really have a choice if I wanted this. Refresher! Ooh. Alright.
Just calm down, okay?
Oh, I don't like this fight.
I'm out of here.
Okay. So each individual party member actually gets a chance on that. I've seen that before. Crimson Forest. Oops. Yeah, the swamp. What's
This does not look good.
guess it would behoove me to actually physically attack the guy in the back row, even though enemy GC is so high. Maybe not.
Dog power of death. Come forward!
Bye, Mac. No, he survived it. Yeah, okay. Two D. No.
Only the strong.
Level 5 spirit magic. What's that? Power us and mind us. It's a little slower, a lot more expensive. I'll see if I can do this without doing something stupid this time. Firefly. I didn't even see that. I did not even see that. Look at the chest. This dungeon.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
We're in the front row this time. Yeah, I can deal with this. Oh, cool. Just a regular physical attack. It's slightly darker on my screen, but less washed out. Like the contrast is a little bit higher, but yeah, just seeing myself on the map is, I mean, it's just, there's that stupid arrow thing that is doing the best it can. Preempt, come on, preempt. Oh yeah, I would not believe how to use objective markers. Hopefully that'll do it. Didn't work. Sorry, pal.
Only the strong.
Oh, don't get all deep on us now, kind. I'm 1,000 years old, so I'm very wise. Only the strong survive, and the winner's the one who strikes first, yeah? But yeah, the sort of marker on the map is, it's like a circle with a little arrow in it, and it just shows the direction that we're moving. Like right now, it's facing, yeah, it's facing roughly northwest. Curve around, go through here. Of course, Final Fantasy VII had the added benefit of just having 2D. Oh, I see. It's like magic. Like magic showing me.
If it's a fight you want,
You can't tell the
got it.
pitfalls until you're close. Try to run away.
Maybe next time.
Maybe not. So ultimately, this is what you want to do. You want to go slow. There are limits to how much time we have. Oh, 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 oh. Recharge coming up. I'm like squinting, trying to see anything that I can spot.
Just calm down, okay?
Yeah, I can get any of those. Back row. Back in the front row. That's it. Preemptive. That's how that fight's supposed to go.
That was close.
Stand ready. It seems like it could be a pretty cool thing. There's something here, right? Okay. I may have missed something. I don't think it was important. Okay, so there were no holes in the way there. Oh. Whew. It's been a while since the last save, too. Wow, it's been an hour and 20 minutes since the last save. I say that like this is not a comparison to Persona. It's like 6 hours without a save. Blowing away my lightning thing, my firefly. My bioluminescent insect thing. Okay. Bring on the foul creatures, I suppose.
I hear something. There's something there. They're coming!
No way! Can't be serious!
Now this is more like it.
There's only one way out. We have to go through them.
Do we though? So there's a red one up there. Can we come up with a different way out there? There's only one way out. We have to go through them, or we can go over here and go around. Abu. I'd like to try out a fight.
Let your guard down, eh?
They're kind of cute. Rough eater. looking blind. That's more of an annoyance than an actual problem.
Dark power of death. Come
They do like these weird status element stuff. I can see that being.
Okay.
Ooh, that was quick. Kill anybody. Ah.
Okay.
Okay, so that worked out pretty well. That not so much. Yeah, we need to do something different now. Yeah, it does kind of have a ridginess to it with the beak and the teeth. Now he gets it.
That was close.
That was not close. That was a little bit of a disaster, actually. No, you do not. Do we have to fight them all? So there's 4 now, right?
Man, it's getting old real quick.
Man. Alright, let's see what this does. Be okay. Might be okay.
Get a load of this!
It's showtime.
Eh. They're down by half. Oh, that one's down by half. Yeah, the other ones are all meh. 2G.
Dog power of death.
So Matt got stopped completely? Yeah, he never got to cast his spell.
That was close.
Okay.
You want a piece of me?
It's still not enough to actually take one out. Okay, so Seth just, I think, changed status ailments. Which is weird. Start working on this one.
Dog power of death.
Try to recover during this fight. Did I cast the wrong spell?
Okay. Okay.
Our stuff is weird. We're recovering the wrong things for the wrong reasons. Actually, no, that's not true.
Okay.
Alright. So Jansen's a little worse for wear, but our MP is up.
What a cinch.
Damn it! Where are these guys coming from?
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
Yeah, the one with the red. I was trying that already. Okay, it appears to be out in the open now. Yeah, I mean it was experience, but it stopped being very good experience after a little while. Okay, so this appears to be the same sort of fight. Hitboxes are not a thing. I've already learned that. I learned that the last time I had a fight that kind of went like this, where you had to dodge the things that were trying to attack you on the screen. It was just there was a whole lot of done. Ew. Delinquency. Oh. And those. DC is still 0. Oh, she has high physical defense. That's cute. Okay, okay, okay. Queen, where you at?
Well, what did you expect?
Out of my way.
I hate this. I hate this. I better get that achievement pretty soon. Way early. Dare. Magic.
Dark power of death. Come forth!
Be a little bit more careful about my HP. Now, I already had too much coffee, and I ran out of the cold brew concentrate that we got from Artisan, so I had to make my own batch of cold brew. But I just did that at like 5:30, so no good coffee until morning. Besides, I've had enough coffee
Not
already.
in my nature to lose.
On to you. Get it with power cut.
You want a piece of me?
Cool. Alright. Alright, I like it. That GC is way too high. It hurts slightly lower now. Yeah. Give you what for. I do not get this frenzy state. Oh no, it's, I see what it is. Kyle and Jensen are like weak. They're featherweight. Wow. Alright. Get new status elements, just like that. Oh wow, prayer is even randomized. Defend will work for them. Gotta keep going.
Okay.
Hey, finally.
What a cinch.
Ooh, slot seed.
Hey! They're all running away! Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
Assuming 2 more don't grow in its place. Okay, so there are no hidden treasures or anything. Just an obnoxiously shaped battlefield. Ice Canyon, huh? What do we got? Okay, it looks like there's going to be a story coming up very soon, and then some more story stuff, and then or more game story stuff, and then we'll be able to go back to other stuff. The City of Saman. Whenever you get to the world map, basically you can choose a destination, but there's usually someplace you're supposed to be going. It's not too wow, G. It's not too open-ended. Wow, this place is creepy. And everybody has an air of death about them. That's fun. Yeah, it is similar, especially to Final Fantasy X-2, where you have just kind of a world map that you can choose your sort of spots. Oh yeah, the zombie town in Terra Enigma. Ooh. Ugh. Hold on. That was Cyrillic on that sign. Yeah, we're kind of all about the Cyrillic here. It's not like in Final Fantasy X where it's just, it looks like some kind of weird script, but it's actually just really, really overly stylized English letters. Sadly, I can't read it. My brother can. Like Darth Vader style. Oh, hey. Hey, Pipbot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pipbot. Cyrillic basically looks like Russian, because Russian uses the Cyrillic alphabet. Hey, Pipbot, you want this extra seed I just found? That's creepy. Prancing. Come on. Dude. The shakedown. This is weird. Comfort zone is gone. I left my comfort zone in that cave. Oops, no. You say it's safe in here. Okay. It's got this really obnoxious momentum. It's hard to move slowly. Especially when you're like this. In the door. Oh yeah. And then go through it. But that's up to me. See if I can clip my feet through the door again. brought up the terminal and said, "Id, no clip." My feet went right through the door like it was nothing. I like this room's layout. I like the little stairs that go up into the to the sort of bed area. Oh, there's a mist, huh? This Legend of Legaia. Go back out into Creepy Town. Talking car. It's a rude car, too. Spiteful doll. Pixie flower, huh? Oh, cool. Could use that. Which one? That was medicine, right? That's actually better, isn't it? No, no, it's not. That is... I think that's actually a little more expensive than a normal shop, so boo. Yeah, Dandy the Crow. Gotta move. There. Now you can clearly see that there is, in fact, a crow hanging out. Yeah, this place is so creepy. I'll talk to the cat. Looking at something invisible and smiling. Let's see. Have I been in here? He is a nice crow, but he overcharges a little tiny bit. Oops. No, 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 no. Back in the tavern. Back in the tavern. There's no talking cars in the tavern. These people aren't even glowing purple, so they're probably not going to tell me that they're going to throw me in the ocean. Thing in my hair. Ah, yeah, the pixie flower. It's actually a flower in my hair. That magic machine. Jukebox. Just drink the monsters away.
the story? Oh, the item shop. Haven't gotten there yet. Hi there. I am in fact enjoying it, although this part just got kind of creepy. Because there's like... Well, there's a talking crow here trying to sell me stuff, and... It's like zombie kids. No ghost gonna sell me anything over here? Heart's got nothing to say. I think he's just greedy. Oops, he's got good stuff in his random pots. Good money. Just gonna ignore him. Steal his stuff. Ooh. All right. Mwah. Wow, I haven't had a whetstone in a long time. Alright, what did we get? We got... I didn't know any of that. Before I go in there, let's go give that Pipot some more seeds. If I can remember where the Pipot is. I think he's in somebody's house. Actually, no, he's probably just right in here. Pipot. No, I'm sorry. Every X number of seeds, he gives you something. Okay, we should have a story coming up here in a minute. Yeah, Audun's item shop. This first guy here is the source of a story. Wow. Good. Good. These are cheap too. Sure. Let's see. 106. I don't think these actually make a difference, but whatever. Like, I can't think of anything else that I would do with money. Weapon guard.
Spirit magic. I don't think I need it. That I need. 4 black white. To do them both, yeah. Open guard. Yeah, see, healing medicine's only 40. Here, the crow is charging 50. Healing tank. Blazing ruby. Ooh, freeze. That's a new status ailment. Formation paralysis. What? I don't like that. I'm scared. Could also probably get away with getting rid of some of these. Okay, here we go. Town Cobbler Zavio. The story of Old Man Griot. Such a pretty flower. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who did not know his reputation were so shocked to hear what he charged that they would say, "The old man must be making shoes for his own amusement." Of course, this was not the case. He had become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age, and whenever he learned one master's skills, he would move on to more talented shoemakers. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Griot was such a skilled craftsman he could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at and most enjoyed making thick-soled traveling shoes. All his customers agreed, "Once you've traveled in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's." Some would say, "You know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way. You just want to keep walking as long and as far as you can. You almost hate to get where you're going." True craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tanned leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-down soles and the disintegrating uppers, and he would actually talk to them. "You've done some good traveling, I see." His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to the old man. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil-stained, and stinking of sweat. It's gross. "These fellows are my stand-ins," he would say, choosing an honored place for them in his storehouse. "They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore." Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them, even if he had wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. A terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and his legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. This was what he meant when he said that his shoes did his traveling for him. Haven't seen you for a while. Old man Griot says without looking up from his work as Kym steps across the threshold. His back is toward the door, but he can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. You cross the desert. The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are, and where they have been. Old man Griot is a craftsman of the finest order, the first order. All right, I'm starting to lose it here. Gotta focus. It was a terrible trip, Kym says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When old Griot is in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work, as all his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. I couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. No, I'm good on water. I was just... my focus was losing it. Griot's especially curt when he is working. If Kym wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait a little until he hands Griot his old shoes during a work break. Here to order new ones? Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean? Mountains? Probably walking along the shore. To fight? Probably. That's Kym for you. Old man Griot signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Griot's wooden mallet. Kym is moved to hear it. Like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kym is one of old man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who have survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kym about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road, others lost their lives in accidents, and not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Kym nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. The parents bought them. Sad, isn't it? They give their boy all his love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. They finally give up and decide to let him go. They figure they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going-away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know, parents nowadays, they spoil their kids rotten. It's so damn stupid, Griot snarls. Kym knows that the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of the sad young man who had breathed his last, while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray that he would be able to go all the way on his final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Kym notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough, Kym thinks with an ache in his chest. Old Griot finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Kym. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kym realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert. Right, I think you told me that before. Kym shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this is all too obvious. The truth of this all too obvious destiny strikes Kym with special force whenever he completes a long journey. So you survived this one too, I see. Kym looks at him with a strained smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Have you forgotten? I can't die. I always do a stupid voice for Kym. An overly deep one. Oh, I guess I knew that. And I never get old. I look just like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. You had just... No, sure, you were a kid then. You had just had that sickness and lost your legs and were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Kym and play with my old shoes. Do you remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with certainty now. Either the fog has cleared or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down, there were holes here and there, and they had a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me, they were a treasure. I remember running my fingers through the coat of road dust that covered them and trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Keim's shoes were what got old Griot started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Keim. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've been happy, and I'm happy now. Even if I can't leave this workshop, my sons can travel for me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well now, will you listen to me talking up a storm? Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Keim. All right now, give me my sons, he says, and Keim hands him the worn-out old shoes he has brought with him. The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, You've been through many a battle. I was a mercenary too for a time. I know that, says Griot. I can smell the blood. All the shoes that travel with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from this latest trip in one piece. I'll be leaving again as soon as you can make me new ones. To another one of those trips? To war? Uh-huh. And when that journey ends, you'll leave on another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Keim's only answer is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. Oh well, never mind, the old man says, turning his back on Keim to continue his work. Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. That will be fine. When will we meet next after that? 2 years, maybe? 3? It could be a little longer. Really? Well then, this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Keim believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Keim fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irreplaceably precious. Say, Keim. What's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones? They will be for himself, he explains, to be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey. I'd like that, answers Keim. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it, though, Keim, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. Offer up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd like to say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there, but in your case it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like, an endless journey? Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Keim replies, but his voice is drowned out in the rising sound of Griot's mallet until it is lost even to his own ears. Old man Griot reached the end of his full span of years soon after Keim's visit to his shop. Because Griot had no family, his grave in the cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Keim's shoes were among them. The words inscribed on his gravestone were chosen by Griot himself. He explained his choice to Keim this way. I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them... I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always said them to the customer, too. I never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off with on my journey to heaven. Several decades flow by. Not only old man Griot, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Keim. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Keim comes to the town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, they could be brusque, but they were always charged with feeling. End. Always so sad. Okay. I'm going to count them every time. 21 down. 12 to go. The next one will put us at the 2/3 mark. Alright, Creepy Town. I have about had it with you and your shenanigans. Need to get out of here. Also, weapon guard. There's I think there are upgraded weapon guards. Sure. She only has level 1 composite magic right now. So now she can learn level 2. Gives her access. Ooh, Poison Cura, Para Cura, Seal Cura, and Stone Cura. So now she can... Not bad. Recovery and removing a removing an ailment from an entire row. A. That's a little rough too, but not bad. Ooh, all Flara. That could be nice. Alright. Get out of town. Literally do it. Okay. Never mind. I sold all those weapons, right? Get out of the place. This is Reardon. Blah. Kids. guess we've solved that problem. The captain was in the bathroom? Scandalous! Cars don't talk. Rings. Hacker ring. Maybe a jamming ring. Some things that we don't have. How is it better? Oh, it's level 2, okay. We had a beast ring. Doesn't hurt to have some of these. These are just the pluses. Jamming ring ultra. Yeah, I don't actually care about the effective area being widened. I'm always going for perfect, and the perfect area is not widened. So we need more pendulums, and we need some beast hide rasps. That sounds good. Uh-oh. Experimental staff.
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Captain! Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
The source of magic energy? I wonder. Ming, do you sense it?
I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
Sure looks that way.
Talk to these guys. Alright. On the boat. Which one sounds Natalie? Because I know most of the voice actors.
What was that?
That was creepy.
We're surrounded.
What? Maybe they're a welcome party. All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. The fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. Or maybe not.
Oh. I can feel it. Oh, no. Ah. Oh. Oh, here they are. Get on board. Wow. Come on, guys. They're way over capacity here. Sorry.
Let's get them.
We don't like seafood.
The lady who was talking, I'm actually not sure who her voice actor is, but
Got it.
she has a light British accent. Okay. I'm guessing he's gonna call friends as the fight drags on. Oh, the piece of paper, the dream thing that I was reading off screen. This is a list of all of them and roughly where you find them. Yeah, bad stuff always happens on boats. These guys are water. Also have a elemental shark here. Their water types are in the earth. They're also organic, right? So that gives me two different approaches. He's just using cool. Beasts, mechanical enemies, and magical enemies. So actually, it doesn't help here. They are water type. I think he'll still get a boost from it. Once they've done some damage. Should we just end it there? Oh, nice. This guy is not too worrisome, man. These enemies that call for reinforcements and then run away. That was a waste of MP. Okay. This part should get easier now because enemy GC is now 0. Oh, this fire. Oh, nice. Yeah, you said you'd be back in a bit. You didn't tell me what was actually what was going on. I didn't realize you were just headed home. Not much is rocking. We're fighting some obnoxious stuff on a boat. Let's do... This isn't that bad, actually. She doesn't have access. She doesn't have actual ground. So the maximum damage per turn is going to be just... those. All kinds of paralysis. Dude, I didn't realize that. Oh, not enough. Nicholas, what you got? Cool. What?
This is just too much. We get it when we're on the boat, we get it when we're on land. I mean, we're getting it everywhere we go.
That's pathetic. We just got started.
I definitely feel it ahead of us. The source of magic energy.
The power that awakened the creatures who live in the dark caverns.
The light is coming.
I don't know about me and flannels. These ones are weird. Seth's dreams have a different kind of flow to them. I know you probably hate me now, Anera. Or perhaps as the descendant of the noble white-winged clan you harbor no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you have forgiven me. Perhaps you have accepted what I did, and now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. But still, good, kind Anera, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. If I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. If I know that you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will enable me to feel you close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Then let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own 2 hands. 900 years have passed since we first met. In the conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Sed, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me, Anera, I would never have been able to find the strength to raise Sed by myself. Okay, that's going to be weird. That's going to be so weird because I've seen Sed and he's an old man. You said to me, "There is no greater joy than for a child to be born and to grow up healthy." Fitting words from you, sole survivor of the White-Winged clan. You also said to me, "You will be all right, Seth. You are no longer alone." Now you have said, "You will never be alone as long as he is with you." I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words, and you went on with some embarrassment. "Leave Sed to me. I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare to threaten him, I will protect him with my life." How kind you were, Anera. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Sed. He was such a frail little boy, but you steeled your heart to train him sternly, and on those days when he had cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him in sleep, your face suffused with ineffable gentleness. I was going to say greatness. How glad I am, Anera, that fate brought us together. In my long, endlessly long life, I can declare without hesitation that you were my finest companion. So why, Anera, did events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. Do you? Did you know why those things were happening to you? This is what I would like to know. All the more so because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and Sed and made my way to the Tower of Mirrors, for the memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world, the task I had been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all, and what I enjoyed most of all was living wildly on the open sea. Exactly why I was so drawn to freedom I myself did not know, but that was when I learned. Deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. And it was you, Anera, who first taught me the expression, prison of solitude. And it was true, I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world was itself a prison of solitude. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors, in order to return to the world I had come from. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belonged. In the Tower of Mirrors he was waiting, Gongora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. I had no way of knowing, however, that this was a trap that Gongora had set for me. It's about time we actually came out and said all this. I can never forget how he stood there, spread-legged and defiant before the Tower of Mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach turns when I recall his hateful face, and my flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he had hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with merely waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. "Sed! Anera!" I screamed as I leaped onto the ship. In the next second, I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both Sed and you were there, Anera, on the deck. Sed lay bleeding, and you When you became aware of me and slowly turned in my direction, you had a strange gleam in your eye, and there was something in your mouth. It was Ced's leg. You had ripped it from his body. All sound faded. Ced lay there in a sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. I couldn't hear a thing. I could read in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, his plea. Don't blame Anera. It's not his fault. I'm sure I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps, how did this happen? Or, calm down, Anera. Or, be strong, Ced. But then again, I may have simply screamed, too rattled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Anera. Your eyes shone horribly. You were no longer the Anera I knew. You had been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Anera? Why? You spit out Ced's leg and let it drop onto the deck, and then you came after me. Ced's voice broke the silence when he shouted, Stop! Was he screaming at you, Anera? Or at me to stop? The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. Well, no, bad things happen for a reason, and the reason is Gongora. The reason is always Gongora. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized that my sword was gone. I had only an empty scabbard at my waist. I looked around with a shock, and there you were, Anera, lying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest and stood there like a grave marker. Anera! I screamed and ran over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight, and there was no sign they would ever open again. I shouted at you to wake, to come back to me. Then I shouted to Ced. Hurry, Ced! Come here! Anera is... But there was no reply from Ced. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Anera. If only you had been badly wounded but alive. If only you could have started breathing again. But my sword had done its job to horrifying perfection. It had pierced your chest exactly where it needed to in order to take your life. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, Anera, lone survivor of the proud White-Winged clan. Tell me, please tell me, what happened? Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching from behind. I turned to find Gongora staring at me expressionless. You killed him, he said. You killed him, he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. No. My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gongora went on as if slowly pressing his words into my ears. It was you. You killed him. No, I would never do such a thing. The trembling of my voice spread to my entire body. To think that I might have killed you, Anera, with my own hands, that could never be. This was what I wanted to believe, but the reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gongora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. You see now, Seth, what you have done. Killed the one you most loved. You are on your way back to the prison of solitude. Again he laughed aloud, and he was still laughing as he left the deck. This man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. I collapsed where I stood. Looking up at the sky, I felt the tears pouring down my face. Tears of blood. Again, I was plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from it by death. Gongora succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing in my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. I screamed until it all but ripped my throat to shreds. If my heart, my mind and soul were something lodged inside my chest, I would have torn it out. Help me, Anera. Help me. End. Gongora. The problem is Gongora is also immortal, so... Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what Anera is. He's a member of the White, or he was a member of the White-Winged clan. I think he's like more bird than man, possibly like a humanoid bird. But he has some sort of either beak or like beastly mouth. They've never shown it though. Yeah, it'll be alright. It's fine. I just remembered, killing someone and my son having his leg ripped off. It's fine. Shut your mouth. Oh, experimental stuff. Okay, we're good. I hope we don't have to fight another one of those paralyzing blast. That one obnoxious boss that you had to kill 2 of. Master of Requisitions Damiro. We've got everything you could possibly pay for. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, that's right. We don't need that because of Mac. Weird that he's just selling magic. Hey. Same stuff. Oops. Oh, okay, I guess we're resting. Yeah, see, we got all these done. And then from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, 10. Only 10? Did I just do another one and forget to count it? No, there's a there's one that's not in the list because it's part of DLC. But I should have what I need to unlock it, but I'm not sure where it happens. That's all of them in the game. And it kind of makes sense because the characters are regaining their memories as we go along. So at some point the dreams are no longer anything to be concerned about. I want to push off. Oh, I forgot to save. We have a free rest spot, so I can grind here if I need to, and it seems like it might be a good idea these days. Looks like most of these are still going to be Kinds, but there is one toward the end that is actually Ming's. Ming will have a dream. I think I can safely use my slot seeds now. keep a couple. MP is so low. It's probably not even a good idea to bother having them use magic. Definitely like anti-petrify. It calculates what that would actually do, but you can't use it like that. Anti-petrify. And yeah, she's learning level 2 composite magic. And later on, get the thing for the... Okay. Yeah, Seth is using it for some reason. So I'm going to undo that. I like that better. For the time being... That seems like a better setup overall. That's the actual staff, so this... Here's a box. 6 generators. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's not what I needed. Oh, that's just for those. Eh. Thing.
Hey! What's wrong?
Gongora.
It's Gongora, the traitor who stole our memories and imprisoned us all.
You have a good night too. Thanks for
I'll be damned.
thanks for stopping by.
Here. Has he got a twin or something?
Hey! Stupid pig! Get out of
Proves
here!
it. Guys without a brain can still walk.
So there are enemies here.
calm down, okay?
Dudes in a robot. It's not even a robot. Okay, let's see. Mechanical, no type. Got a lot of HP. That is in the back. Wow. Took it away. It drops quite a bit faster than they take it in. No more GC for you. Take a moment here. That was not what I meant to do. I meant to use Zephyr. Took a backflip off there.
That was a close one.
Bent needle. Cool mug. Gotta extend the bridge or something, or no.
Load those components into the container and make it fast. Our work here is vital to the completion of Grandstaff.
Yes, sir. But why are we taking this station apart?
Well, before Grandstaff was built, it was a test site, a magic engine to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Godgora's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use. We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grandstaff, or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grandstaff back on schedule?
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grandstaff at full power right from the start.
Now we know what they were planning all along. Path that goes all the way around that will eventually create a shortcut here. This is my walking path. What? Everything's mechanical. so for her, Zephyr is down here. You gotta remember that. Early. Perfect. Jeez. Yeah. With any luck, this won't be too bad. Early. He's so bad at that. I don't believe there's a way to get him to be any better. It's weaker. Oh, it's because of the shield. The question is, do I bring back Mac? I'm actually going to go with no. Sorry, Mac, you're just going to have to trail behind.
creature to witness.
I haven't actually seen her use it. Yeah, Weapon Guard 2, that's kind of cheaty. Maybe that other one was just to teach us how to use it. Aquaman, cool. There's something going on over there. You get a multi-pass. Okay. Yeah, this is not. I mean, Xenoblade's a completely different sort of game anyway. But they have. They definitely have their own strengths and weaknesses. Also, CSS0, welcome. How's it going? A fight. What? Enemies in an enemy-infested area? What? We're gonna blast him. My beaten stick. This is my garden wall. Not doing that. I can cast this spell.
Dog power of death. Come
That was not that impressive. It'd be cool if I could use Flare Mine on everybody. doing that. I'm not even worrying about that guy back there. Ah. He just watches as the guy smacks him with a stick. One job, as it were. Dropping money everywhere. Curly. That's actually doing more harm than good.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Magic defense boost 1. Just in case. Also, this isn't working. There's a lot of silliness here. Actually, this can go for now. Those, I think, actually were important. For the hacking ring, or hacker ring. Okay, I've got enough pendulums now. I don't have any beast hide rasps. Fire killer level 2. Okay. Come on. Get in there, dudes.
Just running late. Got you right with that. We don't know if it's from dismantling or something else, but it's affecting the surrounding area. You heard Morgan Gora. We're supposed to ignore that.
You drunk?
The time has come. You must return.
They called me from beyond the mirrors again. But I won't let them manipulate me. You know, I'll never go back.
Do the thing. Let's see. Which side do we want to be on first? part of the puzzle. Oh, there are fights here.
This does not look good!
So we got dudes and a big guy. Yeah, the dudes are not too scary. Put that on. That was late. I think a little late. Bye, Mac. Yeah, the enemies seem to target Mac more than anybody else. He also has lower max HP than the other front row people. Early? Nice.
That was a close one.
Got something new. Crusher ring. Ooh, damage up level 2. Oh, we got a beast hide rasp. Suddenly we have an encounter rate. Yikes! Yipe. Good. Man, I hate that he manages to guard once a turn. Sorry, Seth.
Sorry about that.
Everybody with his smacking stick.
I am the greatest!
Alright. It's time for that. Petrify is fine right now for Black White Magic. And level 5 Black Magic. They're coming too often.
You want a piece of me?
Yeah. Oh, these things. They're like upgraded versions of these things. Some bugs. This does seem a little midpoint-esque. So they're organic and they're weird. Wind. Fire. Actually, I think Biokiller is better. Pieces mechanical enemies, magical enemies that work. Cow. Ooh, that was way late. Okay, that one's in the back. Still not giving a chance to attack. Weapon guard. Seems good. Petrify is not very important right now. Sure what I'm trying to accomplish with all that. that's a shortcut. See. Let's see. There's a thing. Steal the card from this guy. All right. Can do, buddy. To throw this box away. Gonna pull it all the way across. Back upstairs and take the other stairway all the way up. And I don't have time for this. Relay it to this guy. really just a matter of stealing a gate pass from the enemy? There's gotta be some enemies around here.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Maybe next time.
Check a few of these fights out. Alright, thanks for stopping by as always, and I'll see you later. I'm gonna try to get some results here quickly and then probably call it a night pretty soon anyway, so.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go up here. Punch the guy, and then you die. I'm so cool. There he is, I think. No, that's the other. That's the other one. I'm not sure about this place anymore.
I'm always ready. Maybe next time. Okay, here goes.
Where are they? Actually worked for a change.
What a cinch.
Where are they?
Let's get out of here.
There were fights with a bunch of just regular foot soldiers. I'm wondering if that's what we need.
This does not look good.
They're nowhere to be found.
Let's get out of here.
Maybe I should go back toward the beginning anyway, because if I'm going to be wrapping it up anyway. I gotta go back and get to the save point on the boat. It's like the fight that I need no longer exists.
Let's get out of here.
No good reason to leave that down there. That's where I need to be. There's also this. This might actually lead somewhere useful.
Let's take him down.
I don't want to fight these right now.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Or maybe it's just one treasure chest. Cool. I think that's enough to make the hacker ring, isn't it? Oh, I need 7 of those. Oops. Oh well. understand these lifts.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
There we go. They had it the whole time. It was literally saying, you need to steal these. Survive the Let's see if you can steal multiple gate passes from one person. They bully Mac. I guess it's only fair, because I can do it too.
entirely possible I only need one. I don't know, so I want them all. Sorry. Alright, I'm giving up on this one. Mad if I need more than one though. Or more than like two, I guess.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
Oh, that was poison. I was just trying to steal. It was just really annoying. It was not working. That was... Well, I have two. Here, I think. Defense boost 1, that's cool. Also, now we'll find out. I will need more gate passes. But at least I know how to get them now. Didn't actually lose me anywhere. Let's see clocks. Treasure. What's the fastest way back out? I think it is actually back down.
I'm just gonna try to run from fights for the time being.
Let's take it now.
I'll worry about more gate passes later. I can't get one from this guy anyway.
Maybe next time.
Cracking a map.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
All attempts to flee failed. There's one guy. 10 failed attempts to flee in a row.
Let's get out of here.
Here. We're going to see if there's anything new at the bottom here. There is not.
Maybe next time.
Make our way all the way back out. Wait, it's not up here, it's down there. We're gonna rest and then save, and then I'll call it a night. It's been an hour and a half since the last save. They're starting to get a little bit farther apart, and I'm not a huge fan. Okay, so yeah, sorry about the whole lot of not really getting anywhere at the end there, but now that I actually know what we need to do, we need to have we need to have Jansen steal gate passes from as many guards as possible, so that we can go around and undo all the remaining gates, because one of them has to lead somewhere that I need to go. But yeah, it's later than I would like it to be. It's a quarter after midnight, so I'm gonna wrap it up. And yeah, anybody who's watching on Twitch, please give me a follow, or if you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe there, so you can be notified when I go live or when I upload a new video. But that'll do it for me. So everybody have a good night. This is Retro Gamer Ryan signing off.